Hey, Testicle Tyrant. Hi. How are you doing? Highway Coyote. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I will drink water. That's a good idea. Wheel, I'm glad to hear that you're wee will. Hi, Kyle. How are you doing, Kyle? Hope well. Stop biting me. No. Don't do it. Weird broad games. I love games about weird broads. I love when the broads are weird. Bored. No, they're broad games. Games about broads. This old broad is a real stick in my side. Well, I guess now is as good a time as ever. Hi, it's me, Jazz Hall, and I'm here, and my foot doesn't hurt as much. Still a little fucked up, but I was able to put some weight on it today, and I mean, like, my whole body's weight on it. That was nice. So I'm gonna move over here. Hi, everybody. I look a little too nonplussed. Let me change that. If I could just, where are you? Yeah, that'll work. Hi, everybody. Hope well. I am. Yeah, I'm still not like 100% on this. It's like, it's real stiff, but it's not like inflamed and engorged anymore. And like I said, I can put my fucking foot on the ground, so that's good. Although now I'm like wondering, did I need these crutches that I spent money on? Should I? And I'm questioning. Do I return those crutches when I don't need them, or do I hang on to them just in case a situation arises? Or is it just going to be more crap that I'm holding on to and doing nothing with? That's my concern. I don't know. I'm going to see where I am at the end of the week. I should be doing well. I'm sad though. Victor Antonov died. If you don't know Victor Antonov, he did the art direction on Half-Life 2 and the first Dishonored, and I'm sad about that. Man was a good artist. Yeah. But how's everyone doing? I hope well. I'm thinking for today, and really I'm just maybe gonna do this going forward. I mean, I don't know about when I reach Thursday. I might get sick of it, but I might just do a bunch of Disco Elysium, you know? You know, sometimes you're in that mood where you're just like, I just want to play one game. Probably a game you may or may not have already played. Well, I mean, well, may have already played is the point. But it's a game you kind of know. It's a little bit comfy, even though this game isn't. Well, there's something kind of comfy about Disco Elysium, despite the subject matter. There's something kind of cozy about dark humor, if you know what I mean. Something that puts me at ease. And I don't know. Do I wanna just get onto the game? Do I wanna like play a video? I played a video yesterday, right? No, not yesterday, day before yesterday. My brain's still like, ugh. Normally I do a little bit of a walk or something to clear my head, and I can't do that lately. I've been sitting on my ass, and when I sit on my ass, my brain lacks blood. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stand up for a minute. Ah! Ugh. I got a big blankie, gotta move it. Oh man. So yeah, let me bring the mic up. I can stand with both my legs. Let's see. I'm gonna try standing on yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's a little tight, but I can stand on just my injured ankle now. So that's big progress. Big ass progress. I believe you did do a video last stream. I did just one, right? I didn't do a bunch. But that's fine. I don't really feel like doing any React content. I'm a React Andy. I don't feel like doing that today. And I don't know what else I'm gonna talk about other than my ankle. I will say, like, I don't know when the last time I had to use crutches was, if ever, to be honest. Like, I've never really broken a bone in my life. No, not even once. But yeah, I had to like get used to that shit, because like, oh yeah, you gotta know how to balance a little. I got that figured out though. Got it figured out. But man, I am very much looking forward to focusing on anything that isn't my goddamn ankle. I'm telling you, like the day I like put my foot down and there's like no tightness in my tendons or anything, it's like I'm gonna celebrate. I might even do more karaoke that day. Fuck it. But I will not be going outside afterward, because I'm gonna have a few drinks. I haven't had a single drink in, let's see, 7, 8. I can count 7, 8, 9, 10 days. 10 days sober. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. That might be entirely songs I come up with, because I think I did mostly requests last time. Not that I couldn't do a couple of requests, just I want to, like, there's some songs I want to get to, should I just go to the game? I always feel like I need to yap a little bit, but my brain is not juiced up. It's just not. It's just not. Ugh. I'll see. I got caffeination. See how that goes. I'll be honest though. I just want to play video game. I want to play the. Is that okay? Can I go play video game? Can I play disco? I like disco. I'm gonna play disco. I might do that tomorrow as well. See how I'm feeling. It's not gonna be a long stream though. As much as I prefer to keep a game like this on Fridays, because I like to go long. Hi, Tilt. Hi. Don't panic at the disco. Take one of these, Tilt. I hope you're doing well. I'm probably gonna panic a little bit. Let's play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. Did DJ make you do that? Did DJ put a gun to your head and say, play Tony Hawk now? Really? I mean, they're good games. I don't know if I could ever love a franchise as much as DJ loves Tony Hawk, though. I can't think of anyone who loves a singular franchise as much as that femboy loves Tony Hawk. I really can't. But I appreciate it. I respect it. I don't know if I would play Tony Hawk on stream just because I'm not like great at those games. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure they're really good games. Wish I loved my job as much as DJ loves Tony Hawk. I wish I loved anything as much as DJ loves Tony Hawk. I can't, even the things I love, like I gotta move on to something else for a while and then come back to it so I don't burn myself out. DJ never gets burnt out on Tony Hawk, somehow. To a lesser extent, Yakuza, but Tony Hawk, man. How do you do that? How do you have that amount of... Because, like, here's the thing. I'll get really into something for a while. Maybe even, like, hyper-fixate on it. But eventually, I go, okay... All right, I'm like gonna burn myself out if I keep doing this, and I don't want to burn myself out. I want to be able to keep enjoying it. And then I take a break, but no, not DJ. So I think, but I mean, right now I'm kind of doing that with Disco Elysium, but you know, I don't stream as long as DJ does, so I'm not doing 12 fucking hours every frickin' day of just Tony Hawk. But I do want to play some other games. Hi, Milpo. Oh, Disco Elysium. I need to try it out. I highly recommend it. I've gone through it a few times, and I'm still finding new shit in it. And that includes watching people stream it. This is one of those games that like takes into account so many player choices, and it like subtly affects the dialogue all over the place. Also, it's a very lovely game where you actually don't have to play it well, aside from, you know, not running out of HP or morale, which it's not that hard to avoid doing that. I said hi, Milpo, right? I'm gonna say hi again. Hi, Milpo. But yeah, as long as you're, yeah. I'm dying a lot more this run than I've ever died before, but that's because I'm being a lot more reckless on purpose, just to see what happens. I don't know if I would stream it. It seems really story-sided, so I would probably be busy reading text the whole time. Now, it's almost entirely voice-acted is the thing. For all the text there is, it's almost entirely voice acted. You know, that's why I had it, you know, it is very story heavy. So that's why I had it set aside as a Friday game, but then I sprained my ankle and now I'm like, well, now I just want to hyper fixate for a bit, you know? Damn, really? Yeah. I mean, the initial release was like partially voice acted, and then they went back and they recorded voice acting for almost every line. There's like a couple little lines that, you know, are not voiced. You know, you read those out. Typically that's the format, but you really don't have to strain your voice to play this game, you know. But I do want to, nevertheless, there are some like text-based, more text-heavy games I do want to play. That's why I had Friday set up for that. I'll get back in the swing of my schedule. I just, you know, you get your frickin' foot banged about, and then you're like, this sucks. I need to not expend much mental or emotional energy on anything. So I'm just winging it. I'm winging it for a little bit. So that means I don't know what's happening this week either, this upcoming week, other than we're going to start watching Twin Peaks. And I think I'm going to do that Saturday. I'm going to like start it Saturday afternoon. Even though I usually do movies on Wednesdays, I think, Wednesday nights, I think Saturday afternoon is a better time to do that. Um, and I'm planning to watch through the whole first season, which isn't that long. It's like 8 episodes. So I'll like start it early, keep it running through the day, and then call it. And then season 2, I think it's like 3 times as long. So we can get that done in 3 weeks, I think. And then we do have Fire Walk with Me. I've been doing my David Lynch like whole thingamabob chronologically, but I'm gonna cheese it a little bit here. I'm gonna do Twin Peaks, then the Twin Peaks movie. Then I'm gonna, step back and do Wild at Heart, which he made while he was making Twin Peaks. And then we'll move on. I'm not gonna do season 3 right after season 2 in the movie, though. I'm going to leave that for the last thing we do David Lynch wise, because hell, that's what we all had to deal with. We had that ending to Twin Peaks season 2, that fucking crazy cliffhanger, then decades of nothing. Not that I was watching it when it came out. I think I was like a baby then. But I did watch it like eventually, and then I was like, damn, that's the whole show. And then I watched the movie, not expecting any questions to be answered because, I kind of knew what I was in for. But it was like a bleak ending, and it's like, I need more. I need to know what happened to Dale Cooper. And then season 3 actually happened. Season 3 actually freaking happened. And let me tell you, there were 2 kinds of people when that 3rd season came out. There were the Twin Peaks fans, and then there were the people who had actually been keeping up with David Lynch. And the former were like, oh, finally, we get the answers to our questions. And then there was the latter who were like, I don't know what to expect. All I know what to expect is I don't know what to expect. Because I've seen Inland Empire. And I expect him to just get even more weird and loose than an Inland Empire. By the way, I need to, it's always so hard for me to pull up this clip. I don't know where it went. I think it got pulled at some point. Let me see if I can find the clip I'm thinking of. So when David Lynch released Inland Empire, what he did was he did a whole grassroots campaign for Laura Dern to win, to get nominated for Best Actress. Didn't work. I don't think anyone expected it to, but I gotta pull it up. There's video of this. Video isn't available anymore. Why did it get pulled? Is this it?
Well, good day, my...
Okay, this looks like a guy who's recounting a story. Where is that video? Where did it go? Is this it?
What the f is David Lynch doing?
Broad awareness.
If you want to see the greatest...
Okay, this is close enough. I don't know why this got pulled. It's an amazing clip. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna capture it here and then move over to the game. Oh, I already made myself big last time. That's right. There I am. That's oops. Didn't mean to do that. That's what I meant to do. Why did I hold down shift? Because usually that's how you preserve the dimensions in any program. I forgot it's the opposite in OBS. Wait, is it the opposite? I don't know. Okay. Look at that beautiful resolution.
What the f is David Lynch doing? He's just sitting on the
just
fucking
chilling,
corner of
fucking
La
talking
Brea
to
in
people.
Hollywood. With a fucking cow!
I went out with a cow.
Yes!
And a placard for Laura Dern. And it was, you know, a necessity because I didn't have
Where'd
the
you get the
money
cow?
to buy ads in the trades. And it brought awareness.
If you want to see the greatest performance of 2006, check out Laura Dern's performance in Inland Empire.
Okay, that's enough. You got the point. You sat there with a cow. Why? His explanation was cheese comes from milk. I mean, yeah. Can you elaborate? No. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to go through Twin Peaks again. That's the one show I've like watched from beginning to end like multiple times, and it never gets old. I don't expect people to be hanging out for the whole ass runtime because I am planning to binge it. I'm not always pro binging, but I've it's Twin Peaks, and also I've watched it a bunch of times, so I'm not worried about not, absorbing the experience enough. Speaking of Inland Empire, I'm going to boot up Disco, which is in Steam. It's in Steam. Y'all like Steam. Y'all like a gay Ben. Oh. I thought of Gay Ben because I thought of Steam, and then because I thought of Gay Ben, I thought of Half-Life 2, and I remembered Victor Antonov is dead. Fuck. That's so sad. Probably one of the most influential art directors in games, and he only did 2 games. It's fucked up. So it should just capture the game immediately. I haven't, set it to capture anything else. Hi, Loki. Hi. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing? There we go. Hope you're doing well. We're about to play some more Disco. Just gonna chill. Gonna make a little bit of progress. Just gonna go for a few hours because, I'm not in pain, but my foot's still bugging me. Really, it's not even my foot. It's the fact that I'm not ambulatory. Like, I can't just go out and do an errand right now. It's got me down. But what's got me up is that it is, progressing in a positive direction. So I expect I should be maybe not, hitting the ground running, but, well, yeah, I might hit the ground if I run. But I'll be walking around. I'm good. Sleep schedule kicking my ass like always. So I see. Who was the art director you were talking about? Victor Antonov. He did the art direction for Half-Life 2 and Dishonored, and he passed away. I don't know if it was today or last night, but very recently. Your foot is fucky wucked. Oh yeah. Do you not know, Tilt? What was it? Right after I did karaoke. Well, not right after. It was a few hours after. It's been snowy and icy and rainy. So I looked outside before trash day and I was like, I got a little bit of extra recycling here. Let me go out and check real quick to see if there's more room. And then I noticed that the cans had gotten knocked over. So I was like, I'm going to right these cans. I'm going to be a good citizen. And I don't know how it happened, but in the process of righting one of the cans, within a split second, I found myself on the ground. And at first I was like, I slipped. What a wacky thing to happen. Time to get back up. And then I realized I could not get back up because my right ankle was in agonizing pain. And I was like, oh no. I would rather this is not happening right now, but it happened. According to Wikipedia, Victor also worked on Redneck Rampage. I could believe it. He drew the map. Really? Yeah, I could believe he's got weird credits like that. It doesn't look serious and localized, so it's gonna be a good recovery. Yeah, I had a bruise going up my whole ass, like calf. It's pretty much gone. I still feel sore, like up there, and a little bit tight in my tendons. But yeah, what else did he work on? Possibly. Map Painter, Redneck Rampage, Quake 2 Mission Pack, The Reckoning, additional artist, Kingpin, Life of Crime artist. Okay, so he did some stuff. Half-Life 2 and yep, Dishonored are his main things. Additional art director, Wolfenstein: The New Order. I could believe that. I don't know if that means like he did a couple concepts and then they took it from there or what, but I definitely see the influence. Consultant on Fallout 4, Doom and Prey. Believable. Heroes of the Elder Scrolls Legends, Heroes of Skyrim. What the hell is that? Free-to-play digital collectible card video game. Oh, he probably drew some art for cards in that. That makes sense. So yeah, extremely good art director. Like, you see his influence in just about everything. It's really sad we're not gonna see him like get another chance like Dishonored or Half-Life 2, or he just is allowed to go whole hog on like his whole kind of Slavic inspired, like Urbex inspired kind of dealio. Because man, the first Dishonored, when that hit, just visually there was nothing like it. Maybe I should play Dishonored. I've got games I still need to finish though, but you know, is one of those. Spraining my ankle is one of those like events that it kind of makes me want to go, I'm starting everything over. Even though I promised I would finish the games I'm doing, like I still have a little bit left on the Postal 2 DLC. I want to finish Beyond Citadel. I kind of hate that if I try running it above 720p, then OBS just strangles my PC. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Something is interacting in a weird way. But, you know, I don't know. Did I say hi, Glail, or did I just start talking to you? Hi, Glail. Hi, everybody. So I'm going to, where are we? Oh yeah, I failed to get the funny way to get past Measurehead, which is so upsetting to me. So upsetting. My stats are in my favor, and the game is like, nope, fuck you. I could save scum. I ain't doing that. All right, now I gotta find a good place for my PNG here. Boo, boo, boo. Where are you? Where are you? You here? That's a little too intrusive. I could cover up here. I could cover myself up here, but that's a little, I don't know, tiny. Yeah, and I'm basically PNGing because, like, you know, not like I ever like get super duper theatrical about it, but I wanna like do a little something when I have my model up, but I just don't have it in me. Probably this week. I can tell this week I'm gonna be feeling a bit better. So, I was watching a video on a game that looks amazing. Which game? I saw that by the way, Glail, I saw you posted a video on, what was it? Garage? That Lost Adventure game. I've been wanting to react to that. But oh, Little Goody Two Shoes. Wait, Till, you were playing this one, weren't you? You were playing this one. It's the game that's like super like old school shoujo. Yeah, I saw a bit of it. It looks neat. Looks very pretty. Very, very, yeah, old school shoujo. Very, very, you know, ornate, very artistically done. Also RPG Maker horror. That's a whole ass world I haven't gotten as into as I'd like to. I should get into it. I'm sure there's a lot of interesting games. Should try it out. I highly recommend it. Yeah, I should add it to my list. All right, so I have unlocked a couple checks here. Which one do I want to? I don't know if I want to internalize race theory personally. You know, it's a little outside, little bit outside my build, but you know, what thoughts do I have? Coach physical instrument, indirect modes of taxation, learning cap for visual. I don't know. This one could have some usage later on. I don't know about the learning cap ones. Ultra liberal dialogue options give 1 real. This one kind of sucks ass. Like, I'll be real. Maybe I should forget it. Probably should forget it. What are the other ones I have? White Morning. I think this is just I'm depressed. My character's depressed. Advanced race theory. Also, you know, this isn't actually going to be a pro-racism thing. It's going to be quite the opposite. I don't know if I've ever internalized this thought, though. Anti-object task force. Derealization. Most important thought, the one you must complete. 15th Indo tribe. All right, you know what? It's a short one. I can forget it afterwards. But I want to see. You know it's gonna be funny. Even if it doesn't fit my I gotta forget one. Or unlock one or forget one. I guess I could just unlock one when I have a skill point. All right, or do I want to put one into savoir-faire? I'm waffling right now. What the fuck? Hello? Where'd the map go? Well, that's fine. We got ice cream maker, barbell. I already know where everything is. Electronic doorbell. What's the one I'm most likely to activate? What are you doing? Challenging, heroic. Let's try the doorbell.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Not great. My volition isn't very high. Do I have anything that raises volition? I could use the Pyrrolodon. What about clothes, though? Suggestion. Oh. Items. Where's my... Okay, that's not related to anything. I don't think I have anything that affects volition. Anything that removes volition that I could get rid of? No. Okay, so best I can do. How many of these do I have? 5? Best I can do.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Yeah, it's just like Radix or Radaway. Wait, radiation poisoning sounds scary. Open the cap. Poisoning sounds scary.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Pyrrolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
Or Persian blue. Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up.
Prussian blue. Oh, yeah.
Come on, slurp it.
I was wondering what Persian blue was. Wait, won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Slurp it aggressively. Slurp it, but only a little. Aggressively.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like fire. Tastes like a kiss. Tastes like gasoline. Tastes like an anti-radiation drug.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh God, on fire? Really? Now I can't see it. On fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Kim, I just did a drop of that anti-radiation drug. It's great!
I'm happy for you.
He answers.
His glasses turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. You feel this man is your brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Just don't mix it with anything, he thinks, looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever, I'm not getting involved. Wow, Kim's badass. Or he's had a druggie partner. Whoa, that's probably it. He's seen it before.
Probably.
Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you about the lieutenant's simple remark. I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
Right. All right.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies.
Okay, it's not much better.
Commerce Center.
It's a little better. This'll probably not go well.
Whatever she said.
It did! It worked!
You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and...
Always do drugs.
all right. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again. Press the doorbell to Slipstream SCA.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Wait, are you repeating your words? Didn't you already say that the last time we talked? Didn't you already say that?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence, sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Just stop it already. Stop repeating your words. It doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to continue, right? You're just gonna continue.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now? Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording!
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Anger boils up in your chest.
Just a recording. And here I thought, why does it feel like it's my fault? Go ahead, ancient recording, cry then. And here I thought...
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
These wounds, they will not heal.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Donnerstag.
So,
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry? Something weird just happened to me. Hi, Koizetsu. Hi, how are you doing? Let me give you one of these. I'm kind of winning. I can put a little weight on my ankle after spraining it. And that's good. I can't quite go off running. How's the, oh God. Oh God. You know, I turned to look how much it was snowing outside. It's snowing a lot. Oh boy. Oh mama. Oh shit. Yeah, it's snowy around here. That's not great. I mean, it's better than it was. Not the snow, my ankle. Spraining it's not great. Recovering from spraining it is good. So I expect to be doing better by the end of the week, but I'm not a doctor, so I could be wrong on that. But anyway, I hope things are going well for you. So I'm just sitting here for a few hours. I'm gonna make a little bit of progress in disco and then call it, and then yeah, that's my plan. That's how I'm going. That's how my day's going. And you know what I've been doing? I've been I've been working on that Skyrim mod list as well. While I've been waiting to heal. I put too many mods in there, bros. It's fine. It just means I gotta spend a lot of time troubleshooting. You know what I might do? Because I've been thinking about streaming that mod list at some point, but what I might do before that is, for shits and giggles, I might stream vanilla Skyrim. But I'm not gonna, if I do that, I'm not gonna stream Special Edition. I'm gonna stream Legendary Edition, because I want the pure, unadulterated jankiness of the OG. You get me? Unless Legendary Edition doesn't even run. That game exists. What, vanilla Skyrim? I mean, it does. Even Special Edition isn't vanilla. Because they, like, threw a bunch of, you know, Creation Club mods in there. Which is kind of a pain, because then you have to patch everything with, like, the fishing mod and the, what is it, Saints and Seducers, and then the survival mode, which I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with survival mode, because there's a bunch of mods that improve it, and then there's other mods that are just like, nah, fuck it, overwrite it entirely and put a different survival system in there. I thought it got wiped out by re-releases and nudie mods centuries ago. I mean, look, Legendary Edition is as close to original Skyrim as you can get. And there's probably a way to even, you know, downgrade it to previous, even buggier versions, which I would do if I didn't expect them to, like, crash a lot. But, you know, I kind of, there's part of me that wants to go back to that original experience, that original raw dog experience of, you know, just, you know, frickin' chickens reporting your crimes and shit. Dragons, like, spazzing the fuck out. In fact, you know what? You know what I want to do? I'm just gonna throw this somewhere. For old time's sake. If I can download this. Yeah, there's even people who still play Legendary Edition. Why is it so tiny? I'm just gonna stick it in the corner there. There we go. Isn't it beautiful? As I've said many times, the first time I played Skyrim was on PS3. Which is the worst way to play Skyrim that has ever existed. Because that version was fucked up. Still, that was the only PS3 game I ever had freeze while I was playing it. I think it might have been during Civil War shit, which, by the way, the Civil War stuff in Skyrim is extremely bugged, like horrifically bugged. But that's not what I'm playing. Recording trapped in the circuitry.
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at the sea almost wistful. What? No, explain it. Please explain that. That's insane. Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That's true.
That is true.
Oh god, I got roasted. All right, whatever. What other checks do I have available? Go to the ice cream maker, barbell. We try the ice cream maker, but I think I need a tool, don't I? No, you know what I'm gonna do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I want to go down to the pawn shop and look at some shit. Oh, whoa, what was that? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. I doubt that very much. That's what I want to do. I could go back to the Union and try to, you know, assert my authority over them again, which went horrifically bad last time. By the way, I am alcoholed up, I am nicotined up, and I am anti-radiation drugged up right now. So that's cool. Triple threat. How do I select you? Like that? Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. What paths are you currently on? What? You mean what thoughts am I? A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. You mean what thought cabinets have I unlocked or what? In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
The things you level that do the mental thing and the funny voices. So let's see. My electrochemistry is 9. And my half-light is 6. And my physical instrument is 8. So that's kinda what I got maxed right now. My savoir-faire is god-awful. I've got 0 of that. Got a little bit in Psyche. Inland Empire, pretty good. Spirit de Croix, pretty good. Suggestion, okay. So yeah, I'm doing the asshole ones. But, you know, I'm not trying to be a horrible asshole. I'm just trying to be a very petty asshole, if that makes sense. And there's an ad running soon, so just a warning.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
What? Kim, you nerd, you collected figures.
Long time ago.
Oh, when you were a kid. Okay. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Petanque. Are these royalist soldiers? Looks like Rene.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Camouflage. You know, it's pretty crazy how during the Industrial Revolution and various times they were like, you know what would be a great idea? Let's wear some bright primary colors that are easy to see in a thicket so somebody can shoot you. Europeans are stupid. Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colors indiscriminately.
Sorry, Tilt, it had to be said. Inspect the figurines and rags. Look. Americans are just, Europeans, but... well... there's no difference, really. Everyone's stupid.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive.
Not that bright myself. Neither am I.
But most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Look, if I were designing a uniform for the military, I'd be like, let's have some nice colors. Let's have some nice bright colors, nice cheerful colors. Because I don't care if you live. I don't care if they live. I don't care about tactics. I want what's pretty. God damn it. Which is why I don't design military uniforms. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the Royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. Impossible to win against the cohorts of capital.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
Let's see. Interfacing. Let me see if I got anything to help with that. I don't have any drugs that increase my motorics, but I think I might have clothes that at the very least might increase it. Oh, this brings my savoir-faire down. Probably don't want to wear that if I want to try that savoir-faire check. Psyche, -1 health. Oh yeah, that's the drug. Composure. Wow, my savoir-faire is god-awful. That explains why it's 0. I should change that. Oh, there's the ad break. All right, I'll BRB. We'll figure this out when we BRB. I'm gonna go take a quick piss. See ya. Hi, I'm back. Okay, what was I doing? I was trying to up my motorics, right? Where is my... No, I don't want to close. Let's see, interfacing. Wait, was it interfacing, actually? Oh, yeah, motorics is the whole thing. Okay, it was interfacing, wasn't it? It was interfacing. Okay, let's up my interfacing. All right. Hi, Tilt. Hi, I'm back. I know y'all missed me. All right. Where are my gloves at? Here we go. Interfacing. That's the only thing that affects my interfacing, I do believe. Perception.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Dig up a...
On horseback,
Yeah.
others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. We got a 58% chance. It kinda could go either way.
Why?
Yay!
A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Who? Of course! Nod knowingly. Who?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Are you making this up? Did you just lose the head and then you're like, no, it's supposed to be that way? Yeah, why not? It's 50 cents. I have been very irresponsible with my money so far. Why not continue?
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Step away from the table. All right, does that do anything for me? Oh, he's riding a bull. Yeah, okay, clearly they just lost the head. The plastic headless Falcon Rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous Falcon cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. All right, I don't know if that got me anything. I don't remember if that's useful, but I will hold on to it for now.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight. Is that a streetlight? Where did you get this? How much for the streetlight? Your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I have a living room? Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. How much for the streetlight?
700 real.
What the fuck?
A bargain? It's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? There's one like that on every corner. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp. Are you out of your mind?
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
He rests his elbows on the counter and brings his face closer to the glass. What do you mean, transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of weary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay, that checks out.
I don't have $700, so maybe later. Will I ever get $700? I don't remember. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. And then here.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Stereo 8? It's better than Stereo 7.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Woo!
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work? Are you sure this is all in working order? Is it all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
What the fuck? How do you even know there are different genres if you hate music?
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Could this come in handy?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
That's all. I can't afford it. I can just barely not afford it. I am not gonna have anywhere to sleep tonight. And that's fine. Alright, is this thing open yet? No.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, let's try it anyway.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder. Release the lever. Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Okay, we gotta wait till Wednesday. I already talked to you, didn't I?
A burly man
Nope.
hangs out by the water lock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the water lock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
I had a weird nightmare today. Oh no. So not last night, that was today. I hope it wasn't like too bad. Was it something you want to share, or is it too scary? First things first, what are you doing here? My PC was hacked by a dickhead that just wanted to mess with me. Oh. I mean, that's not the scariest thing, but that is annoying. And he was from Rio. What the hell? Why was your dream like, here's his geographical location, just for you? Although, I don't know, I've had dreams where I enter the dream knowing a shit ton of lore that doesn't make sense, but I just take it as fact. It's like, huh, yeah, I've been hanging with this guy my entire life, and it's some fuck I don't even know in my real life. I don't know. Yeah. Well, it's dreams, so. Dreams don't always make sense. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the water lock? Do you know what caused this wreckage? point at the smashed billboard in the canal. What are you doing here?
My friend Beere the butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Oh no, he's eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
I'm about to say something horrible. Is this a phantom tax? Is this the phantom tax? Moving on.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Might be. Oh no. Oh no. Man on waterlock is doing a phantom tax to Beere the butcher.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershell.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
What's the lever that does nothing? Point at the control panel next to him. Do you know what's further down the coast? Can I have some of that salami? What's with the lever?
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever? Not enthusiastically. We'll see. I'm not all that into manual labor. No, we got physical instrument way up.
Great. Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Cuts a fresh slice from his salami. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Ah, thank you.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Right by. Leave. Do I have any salami now? No. No, I guess I just took a bite of the salami. All right. I wonder, can I? Nope, can't interact with anything. All right, where am I going next? We could go back to the Union. We could go back to Joyce. Hey, officer, got a minute. What the hell?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it. No trouble, she's going to be fine. There's going to be an investigation. Sorry, man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But, is she in trouble?
No trouble, she's going to be fine. There's going to be an investigation. Well, there's probably going to be an investigation. I'm going to be honest.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
Glyle, what'd you think of the story? What? Did you like it? I did. Rune isn't wrong. She only... Oh, okay. Okay, y'all are talking about gacha games. I was so confused for a moment. Yeah, okay, you keep talking about your Gooner games. No need to do anything. Don't worry, the police are looking at it. The last thing we need is more... Police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway? All right, I had another question actually. What's with those rhymes?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Lahm was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
All right, I had another question actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Conceptualization. Hit him with your best verse. Oh my god. Oh my god. First off, save, and then let's see. I gotta bring up conceptualization if I can. What do I have? What do I have for that? Do I have anything? Anything that brings conceptualization down. White satin shirt. Although that will bring up down my other stats. I gotta remember to get rid of it. Okay, and then physique. I don't need physique. Brings my intellect up. Although I am getting a little low on health. Actually, I have 1 health, don't I? All right, maybe I should get some more Nosafed. Actually, let me see. How much does this bring my 28? Still not great. Hi, Meowstro! Hi, Meowstro. Question: why is highlight a message 200K? Because it's as a joke. I don't know. I always think that's like the most useless redeem. Like even as a viewer, I'm like, what's the point? You have a little box around your comment? Who gives a fuck? Was it overused here? No, not really. Not really. I just made it really expensive as a joke. That's it. Anyway, last played Cyberpunk 2077. I hope that was fun. How are you doing, Meowstro? Hope well. I'm trying to man. Let me get some Nosafed. This might go tits up, but let's see. How much was Nosafed? Thanks, I'm fucking tired. I understand.
Is this about the questions?
Wait, where's here? That's how I buy it.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicines.
250.
Nasal sprays and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yay! Saint Baptiste, thank you. Now I can smoke more cigarettes. Let's see what this does for me, if anything. I want to try and hit him with my best verse, but, you know, worse it happens, it's gonna be really terrible. Does it need to be in my other hand? Or what? Sometimes it doesn't show up in my thing here. I don't know what that's about. Anyway, intellect raised. Let's heal that up a bit.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
That's still not great chances, but it's better. Moment of truth. No!
Verse. You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem. I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust or honest. So...
Oh, God.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Good job. Good try. Good try.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
That's all for now. Oh, God. Oh, God. Did you like my song? No, you did not like my song. Okay. Do I have any other checks we can do? I could read my ledger, but I kind of want to leave the reading centric ones for after, you know, we've got a reliable place to stay. Oh, almost forgot. Take you off. Alright, so we got some new shit around here. Do I want to go bookstore? We didn't explore everything with the bookstore, did we? I already talked to you, right?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Nothing new with you. What about you, lady? You're new. Whoops. Oh. Book says you must attain a hard body. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Point at the book. Hello. No ceremonies, just hello. Beaver B. A good one?
Yes. Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. Phenomenal. Good, good. Nod. Good, good. Nod.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points to his sleeve. Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand. Maybe your husband is missing? Watch her browse books. Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is. Right? Got it. Thanks.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I could totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. I can help.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny, where are they? I police whatever I want. Where are they? Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home.
What?
Smoking. Given the ladder of
Electrochemistry be like, they're at home smoking. Everyone's smoking. Your baby's smoking. They are at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. Tell me something else. The danger is greater than ever. How old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
I could do with a party. A killer party. Not a lame-o one. Start the investigation. I'm trying to be professional. You're right. Let's not talk to... a killer party!
A killer party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My God. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Is that a compliment?
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Oh God, we're being patronized. Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing? What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo? I'm asking about your cockatoo.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
All right, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
She turns her attention back to the book stand. Just one more question. What do you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip. Get task. You're being sarcastic. Let's talk about something else.
Wonderful. The store
Fine.
is open.
Find your heraldic bird. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Cigarettes!
An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
She looks up, slightly startled. It's the kind of place where everyone does. I suspect I may possess supernatural abilities. Your hands like they belong to a heavy smoker. Let's go with that one.
It's not like yours look much better.
She says while eyeing yours. Take a look at your hands. Just give me a cigarette, please. Take a look at your hands.
She's right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown. These are the hands of someone who smoked for at least 20 years, as evidenced by the discoloration of fingers. Marks on your skin may point to past quarrels.
Oh God. Oh God, I am fucked up. Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you, I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Just give me your cigarettes, okay? Don't lie. Do you know where I could get a new pack? Okay, thanks, no problem. Give me your cigarettes.
Sorry, officer.
She stares at you in disbelief. Do you know where I could get a new pack?
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
Okay, thanks, no problem.
She sighs.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Wow, so melodramatic. Victor would hate it. Wow, we suck. Okay. Let me just double check back here. And I'm not sure if I checked all the bookshelves here, but I want to wait. Yeah, okay. So we still have some checks up there. What was the check on this? It's highly
Barbell waits patiently.
72%.
Like a dog.
Notice callers coached by physical instrument. Do I have anything else that could raise my physical instrument? I could drink. Oh, I should bring up my morale before I do that. In fact, I should do it twice. Let's see. Got 3 more uses of this. I have so much booze. I wonder what's going on here. Like it's getting a little bit erratic as to whether it actually shows up. Can I just double click it? Nope. Oh, if I double click it, it seems to work. Not if I drag it though. Might need to buy more morale.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
All right, let's do it. What? %83%.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels warm.
Oh my God.
Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
That's what it's like playing this game. Whatever, weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway.
Never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously handling you.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
The lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting you recover in peace. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. We're at another check. backyard wall, conceptualization, ice cream maker. I think I got like a minus a bunch there until I get the proper thingamabob. Gaston Martin, Joyce Messier, Spirit Decor, conceptualization, rhetoric. Who's Gaston again? You know what? Fuck it. I am going to... Oh. I'm going to go talk to the union. How far am I? How far away am I from another point? I think I want to put into Savoir Faire and try for the jump again. I think that's what I want to do. Oh, I've almost got another skill point. So I think I'm gonna go talk to the union. This might go tits up again.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Damn.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
Yeah, I'm going through all this dialogue, even though I already did that last time, just because it's been 2 days.
Things to people, but we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob.
Damn, she called us a cop.
Privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all. And you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. It's cool and funny.
I don't need private.
Hell yeah, we got a buck.
From a rent-a-cop. Just do your job. Ask your questions. Then get out of Martinez.
I should talk to Titus then. And I'm gonna save again, because I'm very worried. And I might do the same shit I did last time. It's a boulder, spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Because that was kind of crazy. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside. I have podagra, asshole? Did you fucking shit in your boots? Okay, let's talk to Titus. Titus, you were told to keep a low profile. A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince. We need to talk about the hanged man out back. Distance like a prince.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
I command all penises, I'll have you know.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
He says thoughtfully.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
You're really hung up on that, aren't you? Really hung up on Penor.
Yeah. Anyways.
He wraps it up.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s. Early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck. Resembling the letters loss loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind?
Painful.
Then,
ouch.
Standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
What's a plectrum? And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
Can y'all hear that? I think someone's got a snowblower outside. Oh, real loud. Apologies. Is that picking up on my mic, actually? Does not appear to be, but you might hear it while I'm talking in the background. Maybe. No idea.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these
new skill point
actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
All right, so let's see. Where's Savoir Faire? And I just need to not be wearing all the clothes that... Let me double check that, actually. Yep, Savoir Faire. Okay, so I just need to not be wearing all those clothes that, you know, nerf my Savoir Faire. Even though that's, like, still gonna be my weakest. Stun with immense panache, sneak under their noses. All right, let's put 1 point to this. One of them is absent. The odd soul?
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardy Boys are involved in the drug trade as well?
Just a sec. I'm gonna put my ankle up. It's like not as bad as it was, but it's still kind of. Yep. It's a little bit swollen. I still got some time before this boy's 100%. Ugh. I want it to be healed now. All right, I gotta get in my uncomfortable position. These bandits, definitely. The entire Union might be involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. Look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. The entire Union might be involved.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
All right, so doing some other shit before I came back here has opened up some different dialogue, which is neat.
Fuck is with you, fella?
The man hanged in the background. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
The small guy smirks.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Why are your boot prints all over the scene? I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. You're involved somehow, I just don't have proof yet. I had a vision.
That is fucking bizarre. A magic man. A goddamn magician.
He shakes his head.
The lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little. He said they killed him. These uninitiated do not understand the fineries of runic science.
He told me it was you who killed him. Why is that? Just keep it simple. He said they killed him. All right, well, let's listen to the voices in my head.
Well, you're not completely off. We did kill him. We took him out back and hung him by the neck until he was dead.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, last Sunday night. So maybe that's why he told you what he told you.
Aha! So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse? Who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? Why don't I just arrest you? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Yes, but they were all bad people. Look, I'm just doing my job. What I do is different. Honestly, I drink so much, I can't remember anyone.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Address Elizabeth? I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. Address Titus? No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Point at Fat Angus.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur? When did this occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Why did you kill him?
Why?
Oops.
'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't.
Blackwater guy.
But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Fucking Pinkertons. Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces? Right, but what did he actually do wrong? How do you know he was in Special Forces?
Because one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Well, that'll answer that question pretty succinctly.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Sire!
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
You never violate the karaoke code. Never! Alright, but what did he actually do wrong? Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong? Besides crimes against karaoke.
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
I have to take a shit, by the way. But it breaks in a few minutes. I can wait.
To kill us all. If we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in. If we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke. Right there on the stage.
No, the karaoke code.
Grab someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Not good.
Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said. Okay then, now about the man you killed. Was this the same girl?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot, right? But who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I went to clown school, more like.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
Elizabeth's giving Titus very good advice, and he's just ignoring it.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Orionese Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him? How did you manage to overpower him? Where did this overpowering happen? Where did it happen? Hi, Steeled.
The fucker came to our...
Hi, Steeled. How are you?
It happened right here.
Yeah, I am always thinking about communists kissing. Happened right here. How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Composure. Shanky might be lying. Not great chances. I could give it a try.
Actually,
nope.
They're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Okay, you know what? I gotta take a poopy poo-poo. And the ad's happening in 3 minutes, so it might take me a few. So I think I'm gonna go to the break right now so I can get that done and be back by the time the ad ends. Hope that's fine. I'll be right back. I'm gonna start it a little early. I'm gonna enjoy music, enjoy a couple tracks maybe. I'll see you in a minute, and hopefully I don't kill myself this time. Hi, I'm back. Sorry about that. I almost never need to do that during the stream. Shut up, Meowstro. Hi, Dusky. Hi, Dusky. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out as well. Hope well. This is certainly the Gears of War song, if you want to call it that. If you want to be a dick. And this is always, you know, the cover has always been the Donnie Darko song to me. It being in Gears of War was so weird and has never made sense. Anyway, it might have been all that caffeine. It might have been the craft dinner I had for lunch. Real struggle meal. I need to maybe not eat that again or drink as much caffeine as I have just drank. You know, I prefer not drinking energy drinks for caffeine because I've already got a multivitamin. What do I need all these B vitamins for? Just give me some coffee. But it's been a little, you know, that's been a little bit of a struggle as compared to just, you know, opening up a can of something. And there's not a lot of good canned coffee out there. We need Bouse coffee. We need Bouse coffee in America. Which I think you can get it at like a Daiso or something. I wish there was a Daiso near me. Used to have one near me. I'll get back to the game in a minute. Just gotta recover. Gotta recover. Drink some Wawa. All right, song is about to end. I will take that as a sign to return to the game screen. I like Tears for Fears a lot. Okay. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Easy now, let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
So what are we going to do now? Conclude the questioning.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're
Talk about the
get a beating.
hang again. Don't need to do that. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right.
It's a lady.
We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Back in my uncomfortable position so I can put my foot up.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Truth. I've connected you to the local drug trade. Have we? Have we done that?
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
You're right. There is no local drug trade except you. No, do the honor. You've earned it. Not the lieutenant. Forget it. I knew they'd never own up to it. Maybe I should let the lieutenant handle this.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
We love the monopoly, man.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Only the CIA can deal crack.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there. There's still plenty of drugs out there. In fact, I have some in my bloodstream right now. I mean, I got alcohol in there.
Enjoy your shitty ride, junkie cop. We still have it under control. All you're doing is contributing to the local economy. It's just a little hitch.
I can't reach it from my possession. Why do I keep leaving my phone in my pocket? It keeps falling out. Just a little hitch.
Yeah, there's always gonna be little sprouts. People find a way to make coin, but that's the little picture. Hardy boys are taking care of the big picture.
I got my phone. I'm putting that on my desk. I keep forgetting I have it in my pocket, and then I sit down, and then it falls out, and I'm like, where's my wallet? And it's like, oh, it's in the chair. Been watching Twilight Zone, and I love the episode with no actual moral of the day. Sometimes it's just, I'm Rod Serling. Wouldn't that be fucked up if that happened to you? Twilight Zone goes hard. So does Outer Limits. I enjoy that old sci-fi where they had no money for any effects. They're just like, we're gonna have some dialogue about a concept. Imagine that. Big picture.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Okay, I'll do just that.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman's size.
I know. Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
That doesn't make any sense, you dumbass.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
That don't make sense. Okay. Well, our authorities up here. Okay, so I'm gonna come back and deal with that. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm gonna see if I have anything to up my authority. All right, so even though I doubt it's gonna work out anyway, so I'm probably not gonna put any drugs into this. Let's see. Authority. -2 authority. Not that. Suggestion. Inland Empire. Conceptualization. Endurance. I think I'll come back. You know what? We already had the bit of me killing myself, so I'm gonna come back when chances are a little bit better. For now, what I think I want to do is I want to try to grab my coat. It is my coat, as we discovered. Also, I gotta figure out how to earn the respect of Kuno again. Where is Kuno? There's Kuno. Let's see. Nope, I'm beelining it to the coat. That's what I want to deal with. Hopefully, we can make something happen. First off, that's actually a found slogan from an aggressive youth-oriented campaign. Want to see if this happens. It may not go well. Hey, Kim, some stupid cop forgot his coat on the roof. Ha, Alright, so let's get up here. I wonder if I can find anything else down here, actually. Nope, don't think so. Okay, we're up here. Now. This probably will go badly. Let me double check that it's savoir faire. I'm pretty sure it is.
A tarpaulin cloak is still...
It is challenging. Yeah, not right now. This may not work, but it might work. Okay, that's -1 savoir faire. All right, I'm wearing no pants right now. I also realized I have no other pants, so I am currently pantsless. That's great. Action speed. That's also bringing down my savoir faire. I'm wearing no pants, no shoes. Do you have anything to bring it up? I don't think so. All right. It is probably yours.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed...
That's a bug! That's a bug! Why is her portrait here? Anyway, it's 28%. That's still not great. Still not great. That's probably gonna damage me. So let me quick save.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one...
yeah, it fucked. I'm fucked. The game has some bugs. Well, too bad they're never gonna be fixed. Ever.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
They don't really take much from the experience IMO. Yeah, they're like really minor. Like, you know, bad. I just realized this dragon, this bug is blocking, you know, I don't need you up there anymore. I just wanted to look at you for a bit. They're all really minor. They don't really affect much.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Ugh. Yeah, not right now. All right, well, now what? I put a point in savoir faire and it fucked me. I don't know. Let me put my pants back on. We will find an alternate way to do this. The weirdest one is the one that makes Kim speak at max volume in a certain place. I've never come across that one. I don't think I have. I'm gonna go buy more. I'm gonna buy more magnesium, even though, oh, we're reaching the end of the day and I don't have enough money. Oh no, oh no.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with...
Okay, here.
Okay, I got one. Either of these could kill me.
A small cabinet on the wall is...
Okay, here.
Wow. Do I want to use one? I will. It's back where Kuno S is. Did I actually experience that? I might just not remember. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to... I have nothing that affects my authority, right? I think maybe if I fail this, it'll make it more likely next time. I'm not basing that on anything other than sometimes that's true.
It's you again.
What is it? Let's see, 8%. That's very bad. Very bad. Let me see. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I don't care if it's worth it. The worst thing that happens is I get forced into more funny situations. I don't think you can really get soft locked in this game. You just might get incredibly embarrassed. Might be forced to do that. Okay, that raises my psyche, but it brings me near death.
It's you again. What is it?
That's still bad. I may have wasted my what have you, but let's go.
As you look around,
what the fuck?
Full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting.
Let's fucking go off of 17% chance of success. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I got so fucking lucky there. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Fucking hate beer.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I just don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you. I like all of these. Let's go with this one.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like Jamrock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Graffiti's cool, though.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. These kind of seem like the same. It's about the victim. Someone who needs counseling. We need to talk to her. She needs help. These both mean the same thing, so let's go with this one. He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
Authorities being not that much of a fascist right now. Authorities actually being pretty sensible. I'm not used to that from
You
them.
want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
When your internal skills are actually in line, they work wonders. Like most people. That's true. It's like I got a bunch of little people in my brain who sometimes are very helpful and kind, and sometimes are fucking pricks.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her?
Oh no.
You told her you want to have.
Wow. We fucked up this dialogue option. Glacia, Miss Orania Disco Dancer? Glacia Mando. Cool. Keep your cool. I'd be a fool to select this one.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool.
No.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
It couldn't have been that bad.
Okay, I'm almost dead. Alright, gotta remember to quick save.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I think I know her. I'm not gonna select that one. What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. I could use a beer. I could use a beer after this shit with my ankle. I'm almost there. I'm almost where I can do it. It's been hours since I felt the need to take ibuprofen, so that's a good sign. So, scratch your head. What was your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms. So she's not from around here? I see. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Another question? Not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Like a scab.
And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Party. Said you partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Laughed nervously. Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right? Was it sex, drugs, avoid it is gaze, did you do karaoke?
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Sex!
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. I'm going to take off now. Well, I'm almost dead. This is what happens when you select the funny option instead of the good option, as I've been doing this whole playthrough.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I didn't rape her. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't remember being a cop. I tried to hit on her. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. Went pretty okay, I guess. Better not to add anything to that. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me. Let's go with that one.
This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up. Okay, it didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I did not rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
This is answered by it's making you ask questions that are answered by what the shirt I'm wearing.
Forming on the inside of your chest cavity.
Please don't kill me.
Trickles down your neck.
No.
Then don't ever say that again.
There's a pause. Maybe I should not have selected that.
What else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Okay, I healed a little morale. My health is still fucked. Which is unfortunate. Alright, do we go up and... This could be very dangerous for me.
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before.
Run your finger across the dent, knock. Run your finger across the dent.
This little depression is all you could inflict on the door. Beauty has abandoned you in this ugliness, Honcho. And then some. You cannot even remember the name of Beauty. What Beauty was.
Stop roasting me, knock.
White morning. It was morning all along. You should have seen it coming. It was right behind her eyes.
Continue.
The words still echo in the hallway.
Fucking whore. Just knock again.
The door feels cold.
Knock once more.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answered, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
What do we got here? Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. What are some heart attacks along the way? Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she has had an extended stay. Yeah, I mean, what is it? What's a little bit what's a few heartaches? What's that gonna do? It's survivable.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Gotta get a new one. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Necra.
What's Necra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
I have a new skill point. So, do I want to forget a skill? Do I want to... Well, I can open up a thought cabinet, right? No. How many skill points do I need for that? Let me see what checks I have. I could try for the policeman's cloak again, but you know what I really want to do? I want to try and take down Measurehead again. So I am going to do a little bit of min-maxing here. Let's see if we can make it happen. If I can't make it happen, it's gonna kill me immediately. Search the pill bottles. Oh, the only thing is I can't take a drink in order to up my chances, but that's fine. I've got enough stats.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian,
97
marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here? +1 chemical hangover. I don't know what that means, but it's a 97% chance.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little...
Chemo! Hi, Chemo! Hi! Hi, how are you? I was in your stream earlier. How was that? How'd that go? How did Ratchet Deadlocked go? I was actually lurking for quite a long time. As I did some other things. But yeah, I guess this is the depression game. There's no way around it. Speaking of depression, I am going to -1 sweaty hands, +1 need for speed. Why are my hands sweaty? Because of the gloves? But also my gloves increase my interfacing, don't they? Hey, how are you doing, by the way? Hope well. This could go either way, and I might actually die from this. I don't know. Take it in secret.
Silently,
it worked!
The bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Close the cabinet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, so that brings up my motorics. Oh, okay, so it affects my morale. So, wait, why am I morale? I would think it would affect my health. Bright orange medicine bottle declares the brand name Preptide in a sunny, happy manner. Someone has lost the bottle, but who cares? All right, so okay, finally I found the drug that helps my motorics. So that's cool and much needed. My motorics are terrible. So anyway, that's good. In the yard below, a corpse hangs from the pine tree. Yeah, funny thing about that. Kim didn't even see me do it. I love you, Kim, but you are a little too much of a goody two-shoes for me. Let's see. The bed has been hastily made. What's up with the doormat? Oh, that's just the way to get out. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Menthol? That's illegal. Are menthols still illegal? Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Sonic. That may be one of the dumbest things that ever happened in the history of our government.
Small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What the hell is this? Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know.
He makes a note in his notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation. I could say something, but I'm not going to because I don't gloat. Yes, I do.
I hate it when that happens.
72%. Well, maybe I'll give that a try, but if it fails, then I'm gonna die. So let's talk to the lady first.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Coffee and cigarettes.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Very reserved comment from electrochemistry.
Then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
Physical instrument isn't even horny. He's like, I respect that you keep your body in shape. I hate when that happens. Shit that happens a lot when working with the protagonist of this game. Yeah, that's the whole game.
Down there.
It's their whole relationship.
Days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. Nice view you've got.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Oh. She looks north toward the yard.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple.
Look, we tried to shoot it down. It didn't really work. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum! Hell, you know not of what you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place. A third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. Disco Infernum!
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
Hear that, Kim? I am a huge deal around here. This is part of the thing I told you about. Martinez is very lucky. Only 1 in 1,000 cops wakes up as the superstar cop. I am the superstar cop.
Wow. What brings the Phoenix back to me?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you've been through something.
What the hell? What the hell? Glue, 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 glue. Ah! How are you doing? Thanks for the frickin' raid. I'm Jazza. I'm some kind of elf thing. I like lots of... Schwaggy! Schwaggy, thank you for the follow. Holy shit, yeah, I'll fix my spine. I've been in an uncomfortable position. Fucking glue raid. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm trying to do all the shout-outs. Who's here? Who's here? Who's here? Hi. Glue, Tio, Tio, Chuffler, Wavy, hi Wavy, hi Wavy, hi Sai. Hi Sai, hi Majora, hi Cyber, hi Alley Cat 247, hi Alley Cat, hi Lucha, Schwaggy, hi, have I said hi to anyone? Hi Dirty Habanero. Hey, is this game still illegal in Australia? I don't know. Wasn't Grand Theft Auto illegal in Australia? Was this game illegal in Australia because he used drugs? It's not like a pro-drug game. That's not like the point. The point is you're addicted to drugs, and doing drugs, like, you know, weans you off your withdrawal symptoms. Drugs are bad, okay? Balls, thank you. Well, okay, you can't head pat me. I'm a PNG right now. I'm a PNG because I'm in an uncomfortable position because I sprained my freaking ankle. Although it is feeling better. I was able to put my full weight on it today. So that's good. That's good. Refuse classification in Australia. Yeah? What does that mean? Disco Elysium's Australian ban has been overturned. What? Depiction of drug use and the temporary benefits. Depiction of drug use is shown in an ultimately negative light, such as that it can now receive. It's not a pro-drug game, you dingus. Like, it's funny, but it's not pro-drugs. It's not saying, man, it's so good that this man ruined his life by taking all these drugs. But anyway, welcome in, everyone. And if y'all are hungry, if y'all are tired, if y'all are thirsty, go deal with that. If y'all gotta go take a big old poopy, go do that. Poopy. How old am I? Take a shit is what I mean. But yeah, otherwise, stick around. I'm gonna play a little more disco, do a little more disco dancing, and then, that's what we're doing for the next hour and a half, something like that. Usage of drugs has its strategic benefits, but they also clearly take a toll on you. Yeah, I mean, they reduce my health. Look at my health. I've been doing a junkie kind of run. I've been up in electrochemistry a lot, and I've been almost dead the whole game as a result. Like, I keep dying. This is not the best build in the world for, keeping your stats up. But that's not the point, is it? Anyway, thank y'all for the raid. Thank y'all for coming in, and I will continue the game.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Okay, suggestion and physical instrument are giving me contradictory advice. I'll go straight to it. I don't want to sound like a namby-pamby. Thanks, coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time. I feel like if I'm too brusque with it, I'm going to have a small heart attack, so I'm going to dilly-dally.
You sound like a namby-pamby.
Shut the fuck up! What is your name, miss, for the record? Nice room you've got here. They tell us you've been through something difficult. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. What is your name, miss?
Clausier Amondu.
And where are you from? How old are you? What do you do, miss? What's your specialization? Can we take a look at your passport, please? I don't want to push that. Where are you from?
Beere, Republic of Oranje.
Where is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you? Never ask a woman their age. Except for right now.
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Hi, wee coyote. Weren't you in here earlier? Weren't you in here earlier, or are you just always late? You're late! Late for a very important date! What is Oranese literature about? Anyway, hope you're doing well, wee coyote. I mean, you're building a profile, so asking your age is appropriate. I know. Yeah, when I was doing metaphor stuff, metaphor refantasia, I'm not gonna say the joke that came to mind. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
That's true.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit? What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. I have $8.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
She smiles. $8 and a dream, baby. That's true. I like how she does not seem to remember me banging on her door and screaming that she's a whore. Did I do that? I don't even remember if I did that. I mean, I remember I did the first part, but not the second. You know, I keep forgetting that all these characters have probably dealt with people even worse than me, so that's probably why they're not that fazed by me.
Miss Aranye, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger? What is Miss Aranye 37?
It's a beauty pageant held in the year of our century 37 in Aranye.
What is a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you are the most beautiful? So you are stupid and mediocre? As much as that makes me laugh, I'm very worried about my current health situation. So you were the most beautiful?
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese Lit.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. I would
Okay.
offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
She takes a sip. That's some diarrhea duty coffee. Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Wow, that's very specific.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name? How do I know?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
I have the legal right, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags? You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. Where does that door lead to? Point to the door on the roof. What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
She got them Hitman vibes with that answer. She's got, I've worked for some kind of shadowy group before type vibe around her, don't she? She knows how to avoid certain things that might be disadvantageous to her. Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Why?
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Yeah, suggestion. Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star-sized caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide. Nacra.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Seem to have, among other things, Preptide, which, I stole.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
I'm not gonna show it to her. That's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
Where does that door lead to? Point to the door on the roof.
I have no idea, officer.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette. Oh, she was still doing it. They tell us you've been through something difficult. Oh boy, here comes the heavy shit.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Both of these mean the same thing. They both mean, they both sound equally bad, but the first one maybe sounds less bad, but maybe being a little, you know, maybe dancing around it is actually not something she'd appreciate, but,
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yeah, okay, exactly. I was completely correct. She takes a quick drag unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Actually, it's already afternoon. What does that mean? It's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
The voice acting is really good, though I never picked up on it. The voice acting is very, very good. And it's like kind of crazy how, like, they release the game and then they're like, okay, we're gonna voice act almost everything. Because there's so much dialogue. There's probably a ton of dialogue that I've never even heard, just considering how many, you know, different branching trees there are. It's kind of insane. Very good work they did. So were you? So you weren't. So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Not. Interesting. Ah, fuck, we got an ad soon. Just a warning.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
That's not a good word.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
If they want to jazz up the charge, haha, get it? We're talking about sexual assault here. No, please don't. No, please. Titus asked you to spice things up for us. I'm not asking that one. What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell him? Spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warning them.
Interfacing's got a hand fetish, understandably. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
You mean like a birthday party? God, that's the most retired thing I could possibly say. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me. Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face? I didn't know it was physically possible. No one parties harder than me.
Please. You're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
She stops to take a short drag. That is bleak.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
That is not a good reason. That's literally a toxic relationship. That's literally toxic. You're literally making each other get more toxic. Continue.
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Wow, what a shocker. Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
Okay, so they just fucked. They didn't make love, they just fucked.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
All right, we're going to continue along this line of questioning when the ad break's done. So I'm just going to go to the screen, play a song so we can get right back into it. Ah, and there it is. Beere. They said the pro tag is 50. Well, that could be, that could just be a, rough guesstimate, you know. Want to know his exact age? Is that revealed in the game? I always assumed, like, you know, mid to late 40s. Yeah, I mean, I've played this game before. You can say his exact age. $44? Yeah, okay, I might have even read that and then just forgot it. That's about what I'd guess. But I imagine the drugs make him look older than he is. Fashion isn't doing him any favors. Yeah, he definitely looks like, you know, 70s in our world or whatever the equivalent is in disco land. Anyway, I'm gonna empty my bladder. I'll just to be cautious. Don't need to pee, but want to be safe. Hi, Bulldog. Hi. How are you doing? I was just in the bathroom. How are y'all? Yeah, I'm discovering that having a junkie build just means you're constantly on the verge of death. You know, there's other builds I've seen where like they'll take some drugs. I've been taking drugs every opportunity there is. And this is a terrible idea cuz I'm on the verge of death all the time. Hope you had a good airdrop session. What? Airdrop. What? What? Toilet. Oh! Pooping. I did that earlier. No, this was a pee 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 pee. Why did I say pee so many times? For fun. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna I could honestly go hours and hours with this game. I think I'm going to not cut it off right at the 4-hour mark, but kind of wrap it up around there. Because, you know, as I said earlier, every time I'm in like a period of my life where I'm just freaking not having a good time, I like to hyper focus on one game at a time. So I'm going to be playing a lot more of this game this week. Anyway, dude, Disco Elysium is a banger game. Make sure to enjoy it as long as you can. Yeah. I mean, I've played it twice before. This is my third time going through. And you know, regardless of how much I play it this week, I'm still going to go long on Friday. I was honestly like, here, let me move over here. I was honestly like surprised how long I was able to go on Friday just because it was a bad time after I sprained my foot. Like that shit hurt, and already I'm kind of feeling normal again. So I might just be a Disco Elysium streamer. It's like right before I moved, I became a Kingdom Hearts streamer. Speaking of which, I gotta play the other games at some point. I might do that after this. You know, I love Disco, and I love, what was the long game I played before this? Okami? It was. But you know what, I'm feeling like a JRPG or something like that. But I don't know which one. I gotta think about that. Maybe Chain of Memories. Maybe. I've never played it. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Anyway. Back to video game. Must be hard for you, point of the yard, seeing him there all the time.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Same.
A bitter cringe. It hurts.
Cringe.
You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you? Say nothing. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? The caller's voice was disguised. Yeah, the caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How? Is that why the phone's not working?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into the cold wire.
That's crazy.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
I doubt it.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
She looks away. Yeah, that's my fault. Sorry.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
I doubt it. How did the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one? We all know. But which one?
Which ones, sir?
Oh.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Damn. Salute. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go? A little thing?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I'm not going to risk that. Not now. Not until I've got some healing available. I notice your room is close to mine.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Let me save before I ask about me. What's up?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid. Something is off here. Yeah, something's off.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
That's fucking true.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
And... Alright, now...
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
I am not trying this.
Investigation.
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory. That's all. Just wanted to establish that. Were you in Sunday night?
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Okay, I gotta... Alright, so I got something to do when Kim's not around. I got a few things to do. One of them I cannot do because it involves the body being down.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Well, wait, did I save? Let's do that again.
The same small, heavy door.
I hope this doesn't kill me. It could still kill me, even though that's a green check.
Something cracks inside.
No, we're good, it seems.
It's an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
The young woman nods. Ooh, I healed morale. That's good. My health is still not good.
Filling you with a belief.
Whoa! Maxed out morale. Okay, so I know I can take a little more of a risk with certain things. Not everything.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. All right, save that shit. Even though it was likely I would succeed, it wasn't a sure thing. So, hello. Hello, footprints. I'm a cartoon detective right now.
Footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two. Let's have a closer look then. Crouch, study the footprints. Someone's been here.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Kim admits I'm correct. Superstar cop, baby. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then. Crouch, study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
True. This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Okay, we got something here. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. No, not pinball. How could you do this to pinball? What's this? Oh, pinball maker's coat. +1 empathy, +1 hand-eye coordination. What do I have on for a coat? Jacket. Spirit decor. I got a lot of coats, don't I? I haven't even put this one on. Well, sure. Damn. I'm a real... This is... I look like a pervert you'd see on the street. Oh, no. Oh, no. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. We love futurism. Y'all love futurism? Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. What about the elevator here? Oh, look, we're at the Whirling in Rags. The pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. What? $5. It's not enough to stay the night, but it's something, I guess. Oh, hello.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Damn, the Mountain Goats have their own pinball machine? Also, is interfacing the gaming skill? Is that the gaming part of my personality? Well, it's interfacing and half-light in combination. Actually, that might be a good idea for a future build. Interfacing and half-light. The gaming build. Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine. Let's take a closer look. Pull out the machine. Kim!
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Kim, are you a gamer? Wait, you've played it?
A little.
A little, you say. Let's take a closer look. Pull out the machine.
Ah, great.
Lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Damn, this is a dorky pinball machine. Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Damn, this is a high-concept pinball machine.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Let's insert a coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon...
We're gaming!
3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
Don't ever call me Fingerboy again.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels.
Oh.
Mesk nationalist.
Oh no. A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Oh.
And kids.
Oh.
Other people's kids too.
Huh?
Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
How did he have time to hit so many people's children? He was a real gamer when it came to abusing children. Oh no, why did I say that?
But you seem to be having fun.
He nods at the machine. I'm pretty good at this. Continue playing.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Gonna put my balls in there, concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself.
Yes!
One of them gets through.
I win!
The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
Damn.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
No.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Yeah!
Get down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Well, I understand ball games, but that is a low chance. It can be done, just watch.
I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
I wish my reaction speed was better. I want to win the game, but they won't let me. It happened again!
Final goat ball in play.
I won!
Tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly the old speaker crackles. Gordy Ball is lit.
Gordy Ball is lit!
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges.
Gambling is an investment!
It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss, then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia.
Hell yes!
High score, announced the speaker.
I got the high score!
The machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the gaudy ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
That's amazing.
The lieutenant mumbles. He sounds a little out of breath. I think I won, Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Who's the king of pinball, Kim? Hold out your fist. It's just a silly game, Lieutenant. King of pinball!
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive. The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
It's time to move on.
Yes. Good times.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness. Life has left it, unlikely to ever return.
One last time. What did I get out of that? Not much. I got one morale healy, which I can't even use because I was already maxed out. Oh well.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Leave. Understood. However. So there was something about a bush.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Why didn't I get this when I was upstairs? Oh well. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
The elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Close the doors and go up. Alright, I need to save, because there's no way I'm losing that miraculous pinball game time. Whoa.
I brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point. This used to be a pinball workshop. Gave up?
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Finish thought. Well, what do we learn from that? Maybe something. Eventually. Hey, you have any thoughts on that, lady?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions. Pertain. Yeah?
That door there, did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent. It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade. Pinball.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
Oh no.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Oh damn, she didn't know that. She didn't know that. That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
Other questions? 17%. I don't want to risk it. But Look, if it affects my, let's see, do I have anything that brings up my volition? I do. My volition. That's what I've got, isn't it? The Parolidon. Psyche. Oh, -1 health. Can't use it. Not now. Later. Oop. No, this way. Ah, there we go. All right. Now. I have some questions for you Hardy boys. Where does this go? Can't go in. No. Okay, down we go. And we're just gonna leave her door open. Actually. Wait a minute. So they said something about a key. Could it be in like a plant or was it outside? Oh, wait a minute. I cannot currently use that door. Do I need perception or is it enough that I got that little thingamabob? No. Shit. Maybe if I talk to Gart, he can help me. Not that the key's like a big deal, but it'll probably, you know, illuminate something.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons! A mausoleum of the dead! Pinball machines, a pinball workshop, nothing the black gaping maw at the end of time. Pinball.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game. Didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Didn't check. Pinball is stupid. Pinball isn't stupid. Might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. See, sweet shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor. I feel a capitalist plot coming up. I want a fat cut.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them.
Pinball is very fun once you're 3 beers in. Hi, Louie. Hi. How are you doing? Fixed spine now. That's a good idea. Actually, I should stand up. I don't stand up much in the last. I mean, I act like it's more of a universal, but no, this is a temporary thing. I'm going to stand up. Pinball is very fun. Yeah, but it's hard to find a place to do it. I think there's like strats for pinball and how to win them, but every time I play pinball, my strat is, okay, when the ball is on the flipper things, I bonk it. I bonk with flipper thing. I don't know how to get the angle right. I just keep hitting, and hopefully something works out. Ugh, but I imagine 3 beers in, some pinball, that'd be nice. I just manhandle the machine, to be honest. It's hard to find a good digital pinball. There is Pinball of the Dead. I streamed that for like an hour once. Just because, you know, seemed funny. Actually seemed like a pretty cool game, but the GBA emulator, it was a little crash happy, unfortunately. So unpredictable what OBS is gonna handle well and what it isn't. When it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them. Hi, Sana. Hi. We just found the pinball workshop, the ancient pinball workshop at the back of the Whirling in Rags. How are you doing?
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than
Yeah.
that karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Also, I won the pinball game with a 17% chance of success. That's happened twice this stream. We've had a 17% chance of something working out, and it actually did. I've been having mostly good luck, which is, you know, contrary to yesterday when my luck was real shit. Not yesterday, day before. Klausya in room number 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her. Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends. You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
Hi, Lena.
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
Recommended you both of you a pinball game? What, in the Discord? Zombie rollers. Ah, I see. Shout out. Wait, no, not shout out. Discord. Got a job interview in 6 months? Sorry, after 6 months. Hell yeah. I mean, in 6 months. That seems a little ahead of time, but hell yeah. Congrats. Hope it works out. For sure. That's not fun.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
Damn, how much money is that gonna be? Uh-oh. Something else I wanted to ask about? Goodbye. Fingers! If Gart knew she was sad, he'd feel like a dick right now. Like a dick right now. That's why it triggered. Okay. You have anything new to say?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
And he doesn't care. Bye. Usually wrapped in interviews and sorry how much silence it was. Usually wrapped in interviews and calls, but all I get now are scam callers and fake posters for jobs. A lot of things are a scam. It's a little fucked up out there, but I'm glad you got something genuine. That's, oh, money. I'm glad something good happened for you. Very, very glad. All right. I still don't have 20 bucks. This ain't good.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Simp.
Even a mod? Glenn.
A mod?
I am an attorney.
So that's basically a mod. Mods are the lawyers of chat. That's why they're all bastards.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you're very pretty. Get the grip, Glenn. She went to law school. He's right, you know, you're very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
Glue, you should know. You should know that little mod badge, it's the badge of shame. I do it as a punishment.
It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Maybe we'll talk later.
It's you again. What is it?
Klausya says she was... go over the victim again.
Again? Seriously, man. Yeah.
Enough about that.
Whatever.
Says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Oh my god, Titus. Titus, how dare you?
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore. nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, you know, assault victims, they can't think. That's real progressive of you, Alon.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
These guys are so woke. Crazy. What are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, that she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth. Cut the bullshit.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Titus is a bit of a dumbass.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Ah.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where did you get this tape? Where can I listen to this? Where did you get this?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. They're like a radio genius.
Whoa! Hi, Big John. That scared the shit out of me. How are you doing? Oh, well. Yeah, I was kind of like hyper focused on the narrative and, you know, very hushed tones and serious time. And in comes. I mean, it was a little epic. I am well. Hope you all well as well. Well, other than my sprained ankle, but it's getting better. It's getting better than it was for sure. I'm even able to start putting more weight on it. So hopefully by the end of the week, you know, it'll be close to completely healed. I hope. Let's pray. Everyone pray for me. If you don't pray for me, I'll track you down. I'm kidding. So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Why should I care about this tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
The lieutenant whispers.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
You're not adding anything. His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliment to Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it. No thanks, Titus. I can get this wrapped up better without it. Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna take off now. Alright, hopefully my shit still works. Oh wait, I got the tape in here, right? Tape Door Gunner Mega Mix. Use interact button inventory to inspect the item. What? Oh, what? Interact.
Stare at the Great Door Gunner Mega Mix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Respect the tape. I love that we're getting, I'm not doing an Inland Empire build like I did, I think the last time I played. But since we are doing Twin Peaks Saturday, it's nice to get some of the David Lynch aspect going.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
God damn it.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
It's not my fault.
Of course. We should try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we can talk to Roy at the pawn shop south of here. He had stuff.
Yes, he did. Okay, well, let's go talk to Roy then. Do I have enough money? I think I might? Or I might not. I don't remember. Let's find out. God, I am fucked.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for something. Oh, I got some new dialogue options. I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Do you have any recordings of the Koldama?
The Koldama? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies just like all normal people, because I'm a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Koldama is. Koldama.
It's been a long time since my Koldama hunting days.
Wow.
There were a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool. Get to the point. Do you have any recordings now?
I'm not sure. I wasn't even sure about our old recordings, which I no longer have. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for. Would you like to hear?
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Lieutenant whispers to you. Spin that bird song. Guess it's absolutely necessary for research. Nah, that's okay. It's just that I heard the Koldama outside the whirling and I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something else now. Spin that bird song!
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside.
Please don't kill me.
Breathing is becoming difficult. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision, and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Imamadakwa.
God damn it.
Patterns wrong. Photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
I have other business to take care of. Alright, how much were the speakers? 12?
And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
God damn it.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage.
Aren't you afraid of masked gunmen? The roof falling in? Killer waves? Aircraft accidents? Botched surgeries? I'll buy it for 4 real.
No, not really. I expect momentous change at any moment. But it seems that you are.
He almost sounds concerned and seems to weigh your offer.
Fine. 4 real it is.
Oh my god, that worked.
Success. Sort of. Whatever gets the job done, right?
Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Schizo. Yeah, it worked. Now, boombox is here. Tape player Harmon Waushi W02. Equip this to play tapes. Okay, so do I just...
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Valson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Why chickens?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
I mean, he's admitting intent, which isn't not promising. The flared pants and pointy dress shoes go hard, Jazza. I'm not wearing a shirt either.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated, but he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. I think he sounded all right, just letting off some steam. He did not. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay, then what now? Remove the tape.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Oh, cool. Anyway. Let's go talk to some people. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, we're playing some bangers. Let's do a quick save. A quick save. Alright, do I want to talk to him again?
It's you again.
Do we have anything new here? So I've listened to the tape and I'm going to confront Classio with it. We got an ad break coming soon. That means we're close to wrapping up. I'm gonna go a little longer, not long. A little longer.
Smart boy. You go do that.
Bye. That's all you've got to say? Okay. Time to go disturb the peace. I'm playing it loud and stereo, dude. Someone came and closed all the doors. Hello.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Look, I know this music doesn't really fit the vibes, but anyway. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
Puts her coffee cup down.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used. Yeah, he said whore, so do I, doesn't matter. I'm not selecting that one. Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Ah, so he's stealing valor, I see. Why say things like that? Machismo? Do you think he was trying to scare people? Machismo? 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 I don't know.
Yes. Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Cope!
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
What, is he doing experimental comedy?
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
How are you supposed to have sex then? And you spent time with this person? Romantically? You like this kind of stuff? Weren't you afraid? You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Khohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
That's an ad break. This lady's coping about a dick bag. I'm going to take a quick break and go for not too much longer. Then we rate up, but not yet. 1 minute. Hi. So I'm gonna go for not too much longer. I'm probably gonna, who am I kidding? I'm gonna stream more of this tomorrow. When I get in that time of my life where I'm like, you know, I don't like what's going on right now. I hyper focus on a game. Hi, Big John. Hi. But anyway, let us at least wrap up this little line of investigation.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely.
A nickname?
The coffin of Andy and Lely.
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
It just occurred to me, colleague. We still haven't performed a field autopsy on the deceased.
No!
The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. I suggest we go and perform it now, and return once we've brought ourselves up to date.
Okay, let's go.
Delay, miss. The situation will be addressed now. We'll be back soon.
The young woman nods, then proceeds to feed herself another cigarette as you leave.
Okay. Well, it's not gonna happen. Not for a bit. Not for a hot minute. I'm making quite the racket. Alright, now we should talk to Titus. Wonder if their lawyer has anything to say. Probably not.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Well, that answers my question.
It's you again. What is it?
I gotta wait for him to do that whole thing. So I talked to Klasia about the tape.
Man.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. What the hell? What the fuck is happening? Hi, Tang. Hi, Tang. Hi, Tang. Hi. God damn it. Ah, Tang. How are you doing, Tang? How are you doing? What are you doing? You were building figures, right? I saw a little bit of that. Anyway, if you don't know me, I'm Jazza. I'm an elf, and I like a lot of games. Right now, I like Disco Elysium, and I'm kind of hyper fixated on it lately because I've I get hyper fixated when I'm in a place where something's shit. I thought I deactivated that one. Fuck. You can't. It's not gonna matter. Damn it. Okay. It's not gonna matter. I don't have my model out because I have to sit in an uncomfortable position. But anyway, hi Tang, hi Jazz, are you a cop? Yes, I'm a cop. Who else do we have here? Who else, Raiders? By the way, if you're tired and shit, if you gotta shit and shit, if you gotta eat, drink and shit, you gotta do all that things and shit, go do it. Hi Hebris, hi Marks, hi K, Haruto VT, hi Titan, hi Rosen, hi Squidacted, hi everybody. Did I miss anyone? I hope not. I don't think I did. How's everyone doing? Can you arrest me? Yeah, I'll put you in handcuffs. But just for sexual reasons. What? If you're a cop, you're a fascist. No, I'm a neoliberal cop. I'm an ANCAP cop. That's my playthrough this playthrough. That's my ideology this playthrough. That makes sense. Okay. Everybody, welcome in. Oh god, money cop. Balls. Mods, can I get a bunch of shout outs for a bunch of people here who stream? There's too many people. I can't do my thing. Where I like shout out everyone who streams. It's gonna drive me insane. Yeah, I've already shouted out Glow Majora. Did I already shout out Shuffler? Pretty sure I did. Not Rosen. I just shouted out Tang. All right, it's fine. Shout out everyone. Do it 5 times. Shout out everyone 5 times. Let's do it. Anyway, I'm at the most cheerful part of. Why are you shouting me out in my own channel? That don't make sense. Okay, good head. Yeah, I forgot I had that 7TV emote. Give a fun follow Hibris. Yeah, Hibris! Tang, you're not a mod here. I'll mod everyone in here if you're not careful. I already said earlier, I only mod people as a mark of shame. Anyway, what we're trying to do is figure out if a woman was sexually assaulted or not. That is... Yeah, anyway, that's what you entered on. Hope you love that kind of content. Wonton Don. Who's Wonton Don? Do we have Wonton Don in the chat? I didn't see anyone named Wonton Don. I remember this part of the game. Yeah, it's fun stuff. Shout out the Wonton Don. Yes, everyone shout out the Wonton Don right now. In fact, fuck everyone else. Only Wonton Don gets shoutouts. The Wonton Don. Oh, okay. Finally it works. Who wants to be mod? I'll mod every motherfucker in this channel. Not you, Chuffler. You're a VIP. I can't mod you. I'll turn you all into cops and lawyers. I'm a bad mod. I'll ban everyone in your channel. Can you ban yourself, though? That's the question. Why are you staring at me, Glue? Ban yourself. I will ban myself last. So it's a murder-suicide. After the cleansing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Son of Sam shit going on in my chat. This is crazy. Did a dog tell you to do this? Do you have a wacky talking dog who tells you to kill? You ever had a wacky talking dog who tells you to kill? If so, put 1 in the chat. If you have a wacky talking dog who did not tell you to kill, put a 2. If you had a wacky talking dog who told you to, I don't know, contribute to your community, put a 3. I jave a Jaza in my head who was twisting its ankle over and over again. Why? Sleep time, have fun not being a cop, be well, homies. Yeah, have a good eat. Have a good eat, Majora. Have a good eat. And anybody, a cab, except for me, I'm a good cop. I'm the one good cop. Right? I'm not coping. I'm not coping. No cope. No cope from me. Troll. Anyway, what are we doing? We're trying to figure out. A-cab includes the funny blue hair elf. No, I'm a cop in the video game. I'm not a cop in the kayfabe. In the kayfabe, I'm playing the video game. The kayfabe is not part of the video game. These are 2 different layers. 2 different layers of verisimilitude. You know? Does that make sense? Don't bonk me. Are you a girl? What? What the fuck kind of question is that? Hey, Tang, are you gay? Political question. Maybe I should move on. I was gonna ask that, damn. Too late. Too late. You gotta try not to get political, but I love eating pussy and sucking dick. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Not to get political, but fuck you. Not to get political, but I'm gonna bounce your balls like basketballs. Not to get political, but I'm gonna splay my asshole before your wife. bonking me! Stop it! I didn't do anything! I'm blameless! What do you mean chill? You chill. I am serene. I am in a state of nirvana. In a state of nirvana. I have reached enlightenment. You fuckers have not reached enlightenment, but I have. And one day it'll be serene. Serene. I am like the wind and the water. I flow through life, through the spiritual plane. I have studied metaphysics. I have studied the quantifiable quotient at the middle of everything. Are you okay? I'm good. We're all good. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Kumbaya. I was trying to make a cum joke there. I was like, eh. I gave up. It's too easy. But I am okay. My ankle's healing fine, but it's my foot's still too ballooned out. My foot's still too inflated. It's a little frustrating. I'm just glad I can put weight on it now. Sound off below if your foot's inflated. Foot job inflation. Inflation foot job. I'm okay. Woohoo! Okay, there's a video game happening. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. That's about what she did.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
I mean, yeah, he seems like a fucking asshole, and the world's probably better off for him being dead, but, you know, it doesn't mean he was doing that. Not that he didn't do that at some point. But in this particular situation, did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. I don't know if turned on is the correct word. I think it made her a little nostalgic, maybe?
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
You calm down, buddy. Calm the fuck down.
Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect.
New skill point!
Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
You know what I think? Women are crazy, man. No, maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she is still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus, what really happened? Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
You don't know? She's a model. She won a pageant. Titus, she has special training. And I'm not talking about Orenese Lit. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a pretty hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. Yeah, she's a party girl.
Yeah, you're right about that. She takes way too many drugs.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
The Mesk says, with a philosophical look in his eyes.
With an overdose, you can at least try to come off it. Take a bath, do breathing exercises, get medical attention as necessary. With an underdose, you're just you.
Bleak.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you. Not like us. I don't think I've ever seen her sober.
Oh God. Oh God. She does more drugs than me. Oh God. You know what I think? Women are crazy, man. I don't know if I want to say that. I think that's like that's a little outside. I am a perhaps slight rightward leaning ANCAP. I am not a full-on fascist. Maybe she's still in denial?
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Wrap it up.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired, too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
Damn, Titus is half-lighting all over the goddamn place. Half-light is not as much of a half-light as Titus is right now. He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Even Half-Light is like, whoa, buddy, whoa, calm down. Calm the fuck down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Wrong.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Alon says, starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Guard is fucking pissed as well. Everyone's so pissed off.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Glenn, do you have autism, Glenn?
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
My rhetoric is god-awful. Let me check my clothes. Actually, I have a skill point I haven't used. You know, I said I was gonna wrap up fairly soon. Let's see. Map. Oh, did I already put a point in physical instrument? Wait, did I already use it? No, I didn't. No, okay. Oh, physical instrument. What am I looking for? Physical instrument. Do I want to put even more into this? Probably not. Let me see. Hi, Wavy. Hi. Am I a cop? Yes. I'm a cop, and I am putting handcuffs on your mom tonight. If you know what I'm saying. Nah, she's putting the handcuffs on me. Who are we kidding? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for tasks. What do I want to? Because I don't think putting another point into physical instruments gonna help. Conceptualization. Composure, savoir-faire. I do want to try and get my cloak. Well, how much can I put into savoir-faire? I can only put one more in there. Well, let's see. I finally do have drugs that up my motorics. Not that I need to. Also, yeah, thank you. I will stretch a bit. So last time I got fucked. So let's hopefully not get fucked this time. Let's see. Oh, what do we got? Oh, we got a lot of these. Close the water lock on Wednesday. I'll read those later. What am I looking for? Okay, so I got a thing that makes it so bring up. Whoa. Wait a minute. Reaction speed. I get +2 when I'm not wearing a shirt, right? I get +1 for white tank top, but like that matters. So I tell you what. Pretty sure it already saved, but I'm gonna do that to be careful. You know, I'm sick of this shit. I'm not going to internalize your race theory. I'm gonna do one more thing before I wrap up the stream. And then I'll probably be back playing this tomorrow. But I gotta do one more thing. First off, we got the beer, which somehow, for whatever reason, why it'd be like this? Why is it having trouble registering when I put things in there? I don't know. Come on. Actually, it seems like when I double click it, it works. I don't know why that is. Physique raised. When did I heal one of my healths? I don't remember. You know what we're gonna do?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Are you ready for this? Let's go! Hell yeah!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air.
Take that, you racist.
Still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
I fucked him up.
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
A right hook would be nice. But yes!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno!
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
I don't want to be.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Lieutenant makes haste toward the door. Okay, first off, let's loot this crate. Loot crate. $1.10. Whoa.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
All right, it's the oh, we already hit the button. So does that open up this door here? Yeah, that's what it does. Oh, look at all the goodies. Maybe I can get enough money. And it's still playing into the night. Every worker, member of the board, is written at the top of the flyers. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Oh, I'm stuck. That's cool. What do we have here? L'Ephémère. Volume 1, number 4. What the hell's that? Who's that? The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Friesel with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Do you hate deer? How dare you, you dirty communards. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot almost looks sentient. What the fuck?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Ooh.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let's see, volition. That would be. Let's see. What's it gonna do damage to? Because I have enough of a buffer for momental, but not. Let's see. Psyche. No, I need intellect, right? No, wait, volition. That's -1 health. That's a little risky. That's a little risky. I know it's here though. We got a postcard. And in here we have, magnesium, you say? Need office shades, +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. That might be useful for something. Okay, but what I really need is nose effect. Well, I mean, it's volition, so actually, there's very little chance it's gonna cause me damage. Unless I take the drug. Alright, so I'm not gonna take the drug. I'm gonna take a chance, though.
Slides out to greet.
It's about 50-50. Could go either way.
Whatever's hidden is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Lieutenant. Look, Kim. A to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Borscht. I could use some borscht.
Remember, Leo, all items on
there's nothing new.
Slides shut.
Something about borscht, though. Okay. Is that everything in here? Oh, except for you. What are you? Time card?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Okay.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Okay, if I leave, does that mean I have to pay again?
The already familiar...
Now, interfacing. What do I have to help with interfacing? Alright, I could try speed. What does that take down? Oh, the laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residencies. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Literally, like a penny. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... Motorix speed. It brings down my morale, but... frankly, I'm good on morale. So... What? Whoa. Oh, okay. Now's my... No, it's my time to shine.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Will it make me into a super cop? Wait, but Kim here is here. He'll be disappointed. It's gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it? Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this. He'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with everything.
Really? Will it make me into a super cop?
It will make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
It's gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this.
Raise the peptide bottle. Press one nostril closed and inhale furiously with the other.
Yeah.
The rush is almost immediate. It
Mamma mia.
And stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest.
Oh, shit.
A little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something.
Well, okay. You didn't tell me that would happen.
Whoa. This shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Kim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons.
I'm not your mother. Do what you have to do.
Damn, Kim.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all?
This? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it.
So true.
There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Shut the fuck up, party pooper. Cool, let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
Okay, well, I do need some nosophed. In fact, I'm gonna save just in case something goes very wrong.
Already familiar cold touch of plastic.
Wait, what?
Welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Wait, nothing improved. No, okay, no, it improved a little bit. Not as much as I would prefer. This could go good, it could go bad.
It's unclear.
It went bad.
Muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
And once again, this is the cost of like making my whole thing taking drugs is I am always about to die. I might try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Okay, so let's leave. We're here. We're in a new section of well, there it is.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
What do we have? We have... Oh, I didn't even look at you. The neat office shades. These were stuffed away in the Dock Workers Union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects, too. But here's the RCM patrol cloak. So it's objectively superior to... Oh, I look terrible. Objectively superior to the disco-ass blazer, because it, gives me esprit de corps and shivers. Police coat made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. What? The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. Well, I got it. It's mine now. Collecting rainwater. All right, so I know I gotta wrap up it. Oh, hello. Can I get at you? not from up here. I know I want to wrap up pretty soon. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
Empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. I must have.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
All right, so can we get in there?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Huh?
You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around, search the booth.
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm gonna ask him about it. Making a photo collage.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
Have a seat. Rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease,
what?
Sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera.
Not opera.
Inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I have cop things to do. Murders to solve. People to help. Kim's counting on me. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. Oh my god, I went up to a woman and actually said I want to have fuck with you earlier. What the hell is wrong with me? I didn't realize that one moment would keep coming back. I hope I'm not fucking Renee over by taking his painkillers. I kinda hope I am. He's kind of a dick. I don't see what the big deal is. This sounds pretty normal to me. I am scared I will never be held or loved in this world again. Disco!
The imagined dazzle of light overwhelms any list of potential side effects. Any negative thoughts are drowned out by the fantastic blast of disco.
Kim, would you mind if I helped myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
Take the painkillers. Is this gonna kill me? I hope it does.
You take the painkillers.
Oh, no.
Yours now.
Actually, it did quite the opposite. Much needed.
You stand and exit the booth.
Cool.
This is the night.
Nothing more here. I needed that. I needed that. Okay, I want to keep exploring, but... I think I'm gonna save that for tomorrow. Yeah, thank y'all for joining. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Yeah, we made progress. We made progress. No, let's do a full save. Yeah, I just, you know, wanted to do a bit more. So I'm probably gonna do more tomorrow. Thank you for stream. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I'm unless I change my mind, I'm gonna do more of this tomorrow. I don't know what's happening this upcoming week, because I just have not been motivated to make a schedule. Next week, maybe. If I'm feeling better, I will. More! Tang! What the fuck? Don't do that! Stop! You're so needy! So needy! My foot, my joints, it hurt so bad. My ass hurt. I'm hungry. I'm hungry for food. I was here the whole time. Yeah? Congratulations! Do you think you deserve special treatment? Think you deserve special treatment? Do ya? I swear to Christ, I swear to Christ, I swear to Christ. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, drop by the... I can't talk. I can't talk. So. Scrooge. But anyway, I value all of you, even Tang for some reason. Anyway, sure. Socials. Talk to, How do you live with yourself, Tang? For real. Okay. Socials are there. You can go there for socials. Discord's there. It's more important than the other socials. You can get in there. You can call me a bitch. If you want. Unless you want to be nice. And now we have to find someone to raid. Raid message here. If you want. That'll be my default. But if you have my emotes, it will be... Oh, of course it's this. It has to be this. Okay, now we have to find someone to raid. Feel free to wreck somebody while I'm searching my follows, or else I'll just pick somebody. Let's see, we got DJ, we got Mathi, we got Minty, we got Felly, we got Sella. I just raided Coconuts. We got Rat Baby. Oops, else. We got Illo. I raided Illo at some point, but that was a little while back. I have raided Minty, right? Haven't I? I'm pretty sure I have. I have. I could. This seems insane, but I could raid Jay Sawyer, the director of Fallout New Vegas, who is streaming right now. If I wanted to. I don't know. I'm a little shy to do that. Oh hell yeah. What? Do you want me to? You want me to raid Jay Sawyer? That's a little crazy, but I could. He's playing Citizen Sleeper 2. Okay, we're raiding Jay Sawyer, director of Pillars of Eternity 2. Yep, that's true. Oh my god, we're raiding Jay Sawyer. This is happening. What? Did not expect this one. We're raiding Jay Sawyer. So have fun with Jay Sawyer, who is playing Citizen Sleeper 2. I have wanted to play Citizen Sleeper for a while. It's been on my list. But anyway, have fun. Have fun with you know, take care on the stanky leg. Yeah, here we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, have fun with Jay Sawyer. I will take care. It should be feeling better by the end of the week. I get that feeling. It might be a 2-week kind of dealio. But anyway, please don't embarrass me. Do not embarrass me. I can embarrass me. You can't. Take care. See you around, son. No, please don't embarrass me. No, be normal. Anyway, I'll catch you around. In fact, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll do more of this. Bye-bye. Bye.